Let's go, dude. All right, we returned 2 weeks later. Sorry, been going through some med withdrawal, so mood has been in the dumpster, and it's only lately been looking up. So yeah, I've been weaning off of my antidepressant, so haven't been in the good condition to stream lately. But hopefully, looking forward to some good progress done today on Delta Halo. I really haven't done that much since the last stream on Delta Halo. Mostly just been doing various touch-up, polishing stuff all over in general. So yeah. Hello guys. My Christmas was pretty nice. Good to see you guys again. Let me show you the custom color thing that Patty recently added to the ODST. Haven't done any specialist sort of stuff with the ODSTs yet. That remains to be seen. But at the moment, we just got some, you know, Halo 3 style standard soldier and leader distinctions here. They're the same as stat-wise at the moment. Haven't gone into anything like meaningful yet. Just got these. Yeah, just got the basics up and running for this like custom color map for them. Oh yeah, Patty also added the little line on their visor. I'm not sure what is that in the original design or like concept art for Halo 2? Was that always supposed to be there? I don't remember. I know it's there for Halo 2 Anniversary, but I don't know if it's there for the original. Yeah, there's always tons of stuff that's not even related to what the current level that we're currently working on, GMM. It's in the concept art? Okay. Alright, so last time we left off, we completed everything up to the, taking the structure. So, all of the encounter up to that point. And then, now we need to take care of the Phantoms dropping in reinforcements. And then what I also want to do is I want to make it so you can do something to subvert the Phantom reinforcements coming in if you're quick and skilled enough. So that'll be like a second sort of path as to how this whole area can play out. We'll go more into detail with that later once we actually get the standard Phantom holdout section here done. We're gonna do a lot of speeding up of the Phantoms and the Pelicans coming in, and I think what we're gonna tackle first is those two Phantom reinforcements coming in, and also the Pelicans to drop in the reinforcements, and then we'll take care of the other route that I have in mind, which I have some fun ideas for. Okay, so let me take a look over at my to-do list here and see what specific thing we should take care of first. I got plans for like the whole of the mission here, split up into each area and encounter. Yeah, you'll be able to drive the Warthog into the new split divergence here. You'll drive your vehicles through this cave and go on a whole new adventure before looping back over to this area. It'll be really, really fun. I can't wait for that section to be more complete so we can work on that on stream. That'll be super fun. Then, oh, Right, so one of the things we did on the last stream was I made it so these drop pods here aren't initially created. But in Halo 2, all like scenery objects that are created by a script have no collision, so it's really shitty, I hate it. So what we have to do is we have to bring these back in, and then instead of like creating them, we have to like hide them prior to the cutscene. Because these are not the same drop pods that you see in the cutscene. So that would be like, I've never used object hide, but let's see. Object hide this, true, alright. So does that despawn it or like collision and everything? Oh, nope, it just stops it from rendering. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's dive over into the scripts then. Delta approach. Oh, hey, Miasmatic. What if during the initial drop there was ODST holding a disassembled turret that stays back after it's clear, and he moves to set up the turret in the structure to hold it against the phantoms? That's not a bad idea at all, actually. You could totally do something like that. Only problem is you'd have one less supporting fire coming from over in this direction, which I would think... Well, I don't know. It doesn't have to be the guys that drop up here. It can be any one of the ODSTs that drop in with the turret. Trouble is, I'm not sure where would be a good place for them to put that down. Just like maybe here, or like right here. It can't be right here because this is where one of the Covenant guns can be. But anyway. It's been so freaking cold lately, and we've been covered in snow the past couple of days. My lips are all chapped. Expectations for Halo Season 2? I have not watched anything of the Halo TV show. I'm just not interested at all. I think I do have it in my notes here, designation, that if the turret up here is still alive, then the ODSTs that hold out up here a little bit later will actually get in and man it. I have that in my notes, so that's probably something we can take care of. Right, but I have to take care of these drop pods, first of all. Delta approach cinematics, let's see. I need, when do I hide these? Don't remember if I put these in, but let's go object hide instead of object destroy, and that's what I want. Okay, and then actually I want to do the same with all of these. Object hide all of these. So they're not showing up before they're supposed to have landed. I'm not sure how it'll look though with the decals I added that are still on the ground. We'll see. We'll see how obvious or not that is. And then I need to unhide them when we get back into gameplay. Okay, so just like, yeah, just hide all of these. Is this one visible? Not sure if this one back here is visible, but I'll hide it anyway. Okay, we'll hide all of those. Alright, and then we'll unhide them way over here, which is the timing of where I previously recreated them, so set all the hide things here to false. Alright, now let's see if that worked correctly. I can script them to spawn with, or script them to have the disassemble turret. I could totally do something like scripting them to go to their drop pod and then give them the turret, as if they got it out of there. I could do that.
I'm good.
There's an object.
I did see that crash bash, and I'm glad we never got to see the ODS. We never had to see the ODSTs get mangled by 343's art style.
Some sort of super weapon.
Good God.
I don't care if I have the clearance. Where's our target?
The enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the.
I hate how you can only go at like 5 times speed in Halo 2. Halo CE, it was like, modding Halo CE, it was like unlimited. You go like 100 times speed.
Hang on to your helmet.
I can't change the speed mid cutscene in tag test either because that'll skip the cutscene. Because I have to hit enter.
Mind the bump.
Just gotta make sure that the drop pods aren't showing up in this scene. Oh yeah, I also have to hide the crate doors and the weapons on the ground too. Fuck, I have to give them all names. It's so annoying. Oh wait, the impact decals don't even render from this distance. That's perfect, actually. Awesome. Really annoying that I have to hide all of the freaking weapons and equipment on the ground. That's such a waste for the name palette, but otherwise, this works perfectly.
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Might have to raise up the camera position there a little bit in that shot because the decals I placed on the ground are clipping into the camera because it's so low to the ground. Let me briefly write that down. Not sure how hard it would be to go about doing that. Okay, might as well show you guys, catch you guys up on what all we have so far in this mission, which is this opening encounter, which we spent the whole last stream working on. Hey there, Chewie. Hey there, my name is Lol. Halo 2. I wish Halo 2 was real. Also, just trying to see it. Chief is holding the SMG in his right hand and the rocket in his left hand, so it makes sense that you spawn with the SMG. If he had the rocket launcher in his right hand, I would spawn you with that first, and I prefer it to go that way, but it's fine. Not a big deal.
We gotta neutralize those turrets.
So basically, we spent the whole last stream where we were reworking this encounter to not rely on Halo 2's signature clown car spawning philosophy and rework it into something more that flows more organically and naturally.
Where this LZ? The Pelicans are right behind us.
Oh yeah, we're starting to add the empty reloads back from the dig site too. I was playing Uncut recently and I really like them, actually. There'll be something really nice that got cut from CE to re-add and apply to some human weapons. We're gonna redo some of them, like the BR and snipers, and then gonna add a new one, the Magnum, which doesn't have a dig sight, empty reload. I wonder if I should script this turret up here to not be destructible, so the player has way more likely of a chance to be able to use it for themselves. Because I feel like 95% of the time, players are just going to shoot it with the rocket launcher and not get the chance to like use it against the Phantom, which I think is part of the fun of this encounter. Don't pay any mind to the weird orange lights in here. That'll be fixed. And so, if you didn't know, all of the ODSTs here actually match the amount of drop pods that are actually here, so it's all accurate.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
So the encounter is actually like super soft locked at the moment. Because the Phantom, because of our geometry changes, the Phantom like spawns somewhere where it can't path to us, so that's something we'll have to fix on this stream. Oh yeah, I might as well show you the empty reloads if you don't know about them. I really like the SMGs one especially. So nice. And then for the BRs, we are going to adjust this one so he works the bolt at the end of the animation like in Halo 3 instead of at the start. And then let me spawn a sniper rifle so I can show you that one. These are the only 3 weapons that have dig sight, empty reloads. So I want to speed up that the end of that part by like I don't know, like 50 to twice as fast, 50% to twice as fast. Also, we need to animate it to include Spartan 277's animated props there, so they actually flop around like they're supposed to. Also, I did re-enable the second animation for the sniper melee because it actually looks really cool. I really like it. That's a really nice second animation. Wish they didn't remove that. Let's see, how many ODSTs do I have live? We got these 3 boys here, and then 1 over here. So we actually lost quite a few ODSTs. We lost like 3, I think. Let's see, yeah. Alright, so need to do object hide on the freaking weapons too, which I hate to do. Hate to waste object name entries on stuff like this, but they only have to do it for like the super obvious stuff, like the health pack and the weapons. It didn't feel natural, really? It actually feels more natural and looks better as an animation than the vanilla sniper animation, in my opinion. How will ally scaling based on difficulty work? Then if they spawn based on drop pod number? Halo 2's allies do scale. Ally properties do scale with difficulty in Halo 2 onwards, unlike in CE. So don't have to worry about that as much. Just name this stuff intro stuff. Actually, these don't even need. These can be spawned in afterwards. Because they're not scenery objects, so I can spawn them in by scripting and not have to worry about them not having collision or something stupid like that. So just set them to not automatically placed. Yeah, I could probably do something, do a middle ground like that, for the turret up there, Spartan RXB. Like, once the grunt once its pilot is dead, then you become able to destroy it. So like you can shoot it with a rocket and it won't be destroyed, but if it like takes any more damage after that, it will be destroyed. I think that's a good solution, actually. We'll do that right after this, because I think it's really fun to use that turret when it, you know, when it's actually, you know, useful, not in, unlike vanilla. Spawn objects via script instead of relying on the names thingy. Not in Halo 2. In Halo 3, they added the ability to group objects into like a folder or an object group, and then that only have that one name. Halo 2 does not have such functionality. You cannot. You can create object groups here. You can create like subfolders, but you can't like name them and reference them in the script. It's really, really stupid. And then because these SMGs are going to be floating here, since the drop pod is hidden. But are they even be visible from this angle? We'll have to see which the stuff is actually visible. So I don't have to waste like a bunch of object name entries on all this stuff. Right, and then I don't know if this guy up here is invisible in this shot. I don't think he is. Right, then we also have to do the crate doors. So we can just do the same thing here since they're crates and not scenery objects. Just have to have them not initially created. And are the ones down here visible? Maybe they are. I don't remember what does that shot look like. I think they are visible. I'll leave this one here and see if that one shows up. Then if this one is visible, then I probably need to get rid of these two ammo packs here. Alright, let me see what that looks like. I'll have to go into the scripts then, and then go object, create a new containing intro stuff. There we go. Let's crank that speed back up to 5 times. It is TBD. They optimized the system for this kind of stuff much better for Halo 3.
Good.
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
What exactly am I looking
That is another
The new
thing.
painting shadows. Painting shadows in Halo CE was actually kind of fun. I actually enjoyed that.
I went on a galactic
I don't care if I have the
I kind of wish I was still able to do that here, so we didn't have to remake light maps for the tiniest adjustments.
Find out why he came to Earth.
Hard Sergeant, load up the fight to Pelican.
Yeah, man.
Follow till I can move and fight. I'm going to keep a low profile. You're on your own.
Over the target.
Hang on to your helmet. Mind the bump.
Alright, pay attention, guys. Pay attention. We gotta see what's visible here. Are those blood splotches on the ground? What are those doing there? Like way over there on the upper right. I don't see the floating SMGs over there either. It's weird. I should be able to see them from here. Although I guess they're covered up by the grunt here. Okay, so I do have to remove that last door down there. I'm very pleased that the decals I placed don't render from this distance, though. That's very nice. Oh yeah, that other turret doesn't have a grunt in it either. Okay, I do have to get rid of those other two magnums that are there. I can actually get rid of the names on the other equipment up there because they're not visible from the shot.
Could we
Okay. This is one of the better missions in Halo 2, Rugged, yeah. Okay, so all of the stuff over here is exempt from having to be cooled out. I think. I'm gonna leave this crate here, pulled out. I'm doing alright, Rugged. Trying to get over my friggin' weaning off of one of my antidepressants. Just made the last couple of weeks pretty rough. Okay, I think that's good. Oh yeah, these two pistols that are right here. Where are they? Oh, they're inside the, I put them inside of the drop pod. I actually made some coffee earlier that I meant to drink on the stream. I should probably go get that. Where does Chief land exactly? I forget. Yeah, let me go get that coffee that I meant to get. Be right back. Coffee drinking stream. My chair isn't good enough to be memed about for a chair stream. This chair sucks. It's falling apart. How do I make my coffee? I have one of those coffee packets that you put into a coffee machine. One of those coffee ground packets. Then I put a hazelnut vanilla creamer on it. Actually had this sitting in the freezer because I iced coffee all the way, boy. Yeah, iced coffee. I can't stand hot drinks. The only hot drinks I like is hot chocolate. It's like I don't like waiting for it to cool down, and I don't like burning my tongue whenever I don't wait for long enough. I've never really had traditional hot tea though. No, like tea that's not iced tea. I wonder if I'd like that, because I also really love iced tea. Right, we were doing the cinematic stuff. Let me cross that off my to-do list. And then I have another bunch of other small stuff for the cutscene as well. One of them was I wanted to add the effect for the jackal activating a shield here. There is a sound effect associated with it, but there's no visual effect. So we can do that really easily. By just finding where that happens. Object set function, okay. All we have to do is go effect new on object marker, and then the jackals find the marker that we need to use for the jackal. So that'd probably be his right hand that we attach the effect to. Yeah, right hand jackal. And then I need to look at this scripting thing. Effect new on object marker. So the effect object. Okay, so what is the file path of that effect for the jackal? Because I actually gave the jackals in Halo 2 a shield recharge effect. They did not have one previously, so we're gonna use that. Let's see, jackal shield recharge. Okay, so that'd be effects objects characters. Effects objects characters jackal. And then shield recharge. Then the marker and the object. What is this? What is our jackal boy named? Jackal 01. Okay, let's test that. Spawn him in. Excellent. Let's see how that looks. And then let me just find the static script responsible for the scene, so we don't have to speed through a bunch of voices talking over each other. Alright, let's just see. Just keep going up and up and up to watch the scene, to play the scene out. CO5 intro scene 02, okay? Run game scripts. Oh. Hold on, I need to freaking stop the game from running everybody. Hold on, just go AI erase all. Just everybody go away. Alright. Perfect. I would like to see how that actually looks in the camera shot, though. But let me take care of another thing I wanted to do first before we go into that, which was I wanted to also wanted to have this turret in the cutscene as well, because it is absent weirdly, and I think it should be visible from here, right? Yeah, it should be visible. Wait, or should it? Actually, I don't think it is. Oh wait, it's in the shot. It's in like the shot that points like in this direction where you can see it. So I should spawn this guy in preemptively. Let's see, where is this guy? Alright, here's this guy. Spawn him in here and then erase him and then replace him when gameplay actually starts. So we probably go and spawn him in here. So we'll go AI, place this guy, and then to make sure he's not messing anything up, we'll go AI, brain dead, this dude. Because otherwise I think he'll just get out of the turret whenever he feels like it, and that's not what we want. And I need to make sure to erase him when the cutscene's over. I'm not actually sure how all that works, like object deletion for cutscenes, depending on whether or not you skip it. Guess we'll find out. ODSTs in vanilla Halo 2 have different values than regular Marines? You know what? At this point, I don't remember. I feel like they didn't, but I'm not sure. I think they do in Halo 3, but I'm not sure about Halo 2. It is on the original bump map, but very faint? Oh, that's cool. I wonder if you could notice it at all. Okay, and then last change that I'll get to before we rewatch the cutscene is I wanted to add some screen shake to when the drop pods land here in the cutscene. And thank you, Patty, for gifting 5 subs, getting the channel membership thing rolling. Thanks so much, I really appreciate that. I think everyone who got a membership just now was like, were all like lurkers in the chat. That's funny. it gave it to you too. That's cute. I wonder if it's completely random and it has a chance to give it to you as well. If so, that's really funny. Thank you very much. But yeah, if you didn't know already, I had given the ODSTs in this game higher health values and, well, pretty much just a bunch of unique values that make them better than Marines all across the board. Yeah, Toy Chess, I think we will introduce the Spectre on this mission. It seems like a natural fit. We're midway through the campaign. It's only fitting to introduce a new enemy vehicle at this point. Oh, that was added, grade A. That was, I think that's added by Spartan277. She loves adding, like, a bunch of cool details like that to cutscenes. There is a transport shadow on outskirts. Have them carrying a bunch of jackals, grunts, and elites. The fuel rod on this mission? Yeah. Yeah. Just like in vanilla, the fuel rod will be available on this mission. I think I'm actually going to make greater use of it on this mission compared to vanilla. Because I think... Yeah. Actually, does the fuel rod even appear on Delta Halo? I know it does on Regret, but I don't know about Delta Halo. I forget. I think I might put a fuel rod in our news section over here that we'll work on at a later date. Okay, so what is the scene for these drop pods coming down? Let's see here. Everybody shut the fuck up! No, not that scene, not that scene. AI erase all. Oh, God damn it, I keep entering in 02 instead of 03. 03. Need the scene of the drop pods landing. There they are. Okay, so can I get to that scene faster? CO5 intro? No, that's the last scene. Yeah, okay. What would be the best way to test this? Probably like put myself in the world and then see about the screen shake. How would I time that? I'd have to manually time that because there's no like sort of nothing I can sort of anchor the timing on here, so I have to manually do that. Oh no. I can time it on top of the dust effects. Yeah. Easy. All right. So let's see. What is that? Screen impulse or what is it? What is the script name for that? Cinematic screen effect? Yeah. Okay. Cinematic screen effect. Start. I don't know why that needs a boolean on it. And then what is the set? I think it's set max rotation and translation. Can also do controller vibration here if I wanted to. All right, so let me see. What would be an appropriate amount of screen shake for that? Let's see. Cinematic screen. Effect start. All right, so let's go like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. For that. So. No, stop. Oh my god, disable the freaking scripts. You piece of shit. Let's see. I did not notice any shaking there. No? What is how do I do that? Oh wait, it's player effect start, I think. Yeah, player effect start, okay. Not cinematic screen effect. Ah! Okay, so what is that? What is that at right now? It's at 1 for everything. Okay, that seems appropriate. Probably tone down the one of the rotations. So yaw, pitch, roll. Probably want to tone down the roll, I think. Let's see. Hold on, I need to be able to tell which is which. Wah! Okay, that one stays the same. I want to tone down the one that rolls forward and backwards like that. I don't know which one that is. Is that vertical? I can't tell. Can't quite tell. I think it's the middle one I want to tone down. No, I think the middle one is the vertical one. Okay, probably either that is what I want. Okay, so that is 1, 2, and 0.5. Okay, and then how should I fade that out? A player effect stop over a certain amount of time. Let's see, probably over like 1.5 seconds, I'm thinking. Let's see. Let's say player effect stop over 1.5 seconds. I think it's over seconds and not ticks. Yeah, it's over seconds. Okay, it needs to be even shorter than that. They're not like... The impact effects shouldn't be like earth-shattering. Okay, we'll try this. And then adjust them. Let me just wake this dormant script. What I meant by something much more interesting for the ODST last stream? What was I referring to? I don't remember. Oh yeah, what vehicles you'll have. Hopefully we can get to that at the end of the stream. Toward the end of the stream. And you can see. Hey there, Mig. Okay, I don't think I have to be placed into the world to be able to see the screen effect or anything. Alright, let me see. Wake this script. Then we have to wait a couple seconds for it to kick in. No? Do I have to be... Oh wait, did I not I didn't recompile, did I? Nope. Can I get unbanned on Discord? Probably not, because you were probably banned for a reason. Which I do not remember. When I am freed up between my Halo modding projects, Brooke, I will make another episode. Do I have to be placed in the world? I think I do, actually. Cut Delta Halo notes design. Delta Temple. Yeah, I've looked into it a little bit. I'll reference that as we go further along. See what kind of inspiration we can get from that.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment. I hear you.
Ooh, that might look nice. Alright, let's see what that looks like in action now. Let's start the cutscene from the start. I don't want to start it from the start. I need to like start the cutscene in Sapien so I can speed it up and then slow it back down. And I think they have it set up to where I think I set it up to where the cutscene will play if I'm in trigger volume down here.
Sir, we gotta
No,
neutralize those
fuck.
turrets.
No, there was never any like serious work on Foreigner Tank. I don't think it even ever got past like a sketch on a whiteboard. Let's see. I need to watch the cutscene in Sapien. X05, C05 intro. Wait, I can just enter this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Work, damn it! Oh my god. Ah, so annoying. I think I have to... do I have to... Hold on. How do I do this? Cinematic snap to white and then CO5 intro. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh wait, I think oh god, I have to place myself into the world and then do this shit and then CO5 intro. Then it'll work. Thank you. Alright.
Mind the bump.
I got that other grunt back there placed on.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Ooh, I like that. That's meaty.
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Let me actually increase that. And then I think I need to move this decal here. Let's see, where does the thing actually land? Lands like right here, so I need to get rid of the decal that's like here, or at least adjust it. Let's see, decorator brush, combat, blast marks. Erase. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Need to adjust this. And then make it so it's not like make it so the decal's not floating. And not like this. It can't be floating like that. I don't like the way that looks though. I don't know why decorator brush decals like don't properly map the surfaces like regular place decals do. Okay, I'll leave that like that for now. Do you have weapon tags that work with carryover to the next mission? Yeah, that works. As it is, as far as I know, with everything that I've tested, all weapon carryovers should work, and I actually added the ability for you to be able to carry over heavy weapons like rocket launchers and fuel rods. Of all these AI.
Mind the bump.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
Do the do? Hello, stuffy junk.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound.
Why is the grunt holding a plasma grenade?
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Nice. Alright, I wasn't even paying attention to the shield effect I had to the jackal. Need to look at that again.
Gotta neutralize those turrets.
Mind the bump.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment. I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I don't know why he has a plasma grenade here. I didn't. Hey, that effect works perfectly. I didn't think he was scripted to ever hold a plasma grenade. Like, it's either fire or like mini Grunt and Chief toy. What is that decal that's clipping into the camera? Get rid of that shit. It's just bothering me. It's like this one right here, right? Hold on. Object destroy all. Okay, it's like one that's right here because it's not properly mapping to the surface. It was that one, I think, yeah. God damn it, I hate, why does decorator brush do this to me? At least move it to like an angle where it doesn't fuck with the camera angle there. Okay, I don't think that one will mess with the camera angle. Just leave that like that. Alright, that's all the cinematic stuff that I wanted to tie up. Let's get back into the gameplay. Would like to do some stuff like that, spruce up the BSP visual-wise toy chest. I want to look into doing that toward the end of this mission. Okay, so there are a couple more things before the Phantom turrets coming in that I wanted to address. One of them was making the turrets here wait a second longer before opening fire. Like just a little bit longer. He runs a command script, so... Alright, we'll just wait like 45 ticks there. And then do the same with this guy over here. I don't know if this guy is told to run a command script. Yeah, he is. Okay, and then also let's implement that idea that someone came up with earlier, which is this turret is not destructible until the grunt piloting it has been killed. So let's see here. Is that even possible actually with the way its destruction works? It might not be, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see though. Because, like, the way damage responses work, just, like, don't care about whether or not you script something to be able to die or take damage. And it's stupid and I hate it. Alright, so place that guy in and then object. Object cannot die. AI vehicle get from starting location. LZ turrets 04 structure 1. Alright, place this guy in. See if this works. Alright. So theoretically, the turret should not be destructible at all right now. And it is anyway, because Halo 2's damage response bullshit ignores what you want to do in scripting. Sad. I can tell it to not take damage either, but that won't work either, I think. Object cannot take damage. Yep. Hate it. What if I use AI vehicle get instead of AI vehicle get from starting location? Cause it's like it's not dying, it's like being destroyed via damage responses, which is not the same as like dying. So that's why it's not working. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Rip. Oh well, it was worth a try. Yeah, you could do that, miasmatic. I'm just wondering if it might not even be worth it. I can't leave it unmanned because there has to be someone manning that turret. There has to be four turrets active on Heroic and Legendary, which is how I have it set up. Also, actually, in regards to the ODST on the setting up a turret here, I don't think you'd even want to do that because they would literally just instantly die to grunts throwing grenades as they're dropping down, like every single time, and they wouldn't be able to do anything. So I think that'd probably be a bad idea because it'd just get instantly destroyed by all the grunts. Because they just love to do that right off the bat, especially if there's a vehicle involved. Human bipeds have animations for shade turrets? I don't think so, but you could easily inherit Chief's animations for that and give them to the Marines. Okay, and then allow ODSTs to use the turret on the arch up here if it's still there. And I think that one is a little bit more interesting of an idea. So this turret up here. So that would be like, if this turret is greater than 0 vitality, then tell one of the ODSTs from over here to man it. That would involve some animation inheritance shenanigans. They might have those animations, but not that I know of. I'm wondering if this is even worth it, because AI in vehicles like this, especially stationary vehicles, are like, they're put at way more risk of being killed. Like, if I allowed the ODSTs to get into the turret that's still right here, they would just get instantly melted by a single phantom that comes in. Like, if you're not already on top of that and destroying its turrets, like, it would just be soaking, the ODST would just be soaking up a ton of damage and not be able to move at all, and they wouldn't be smart enough to take out the turrets themselves before if they were killed by the phantom. So they just get killed instantly, like 90% of the time. So I'm thinking it's not even worth it to do this because of that. Because even if they do survive the Phantom and you destroy all its turrets before the turrets inevitably kill this guy's just gonna get stuck by the grunts that come out, like, again. And he can't do anything about it because he's stuck in the turret and he can't move. So yeah, it's not even worth it, sadly. Because the AI for turrets is just, like, not good enough to make it worth it. And it's quite a bit of work to set up. Like involving an alternative set of orders if this turret is still alive, and then have to inherit the animations for it. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Yeah, you could make it so he gets off the turret whenever the Phantom is coming in, but again, that's like a huge like investment into a bunch of alternative AI behaviors for like an extremely specific thing. An instance where you do not use the rocket on this at the start, which I think like 99% of the time players will. So it's like a lot of work for something that like only 1% of people, if that, will even get to experience. And even then, it's really not that special. It is a cool idea, though. And I do have the ODSTs come up here, like, before you've taken the structure to give supporting fire. So it's not like this area up here goes unused by them. The grunts aren't going throw grenades as they're dropping? Did I promise that? Not sure I did. I think it's for this mission specifically, like especially because of their like it's like the hard introduction of ODSTs. I want to do everything I can to minimize them dying from like really frivolous and avoidable deaths that are outside of your control, if you know what I mean. Like I need to minimize that shit as much as possible so you can actually get the fun of having these elite soldiers with you. Which is what I spent a lot of the last stream doing, making sure they died as little as possible whenever they're outside of your immediate influence. Like at the start, the 3 guys that spawn here, making sure these guys like always survive at least until you've gotten up to this point, and not like right at the start. Buddy, how will the ODSTs fare against phantom fire from that ridge? This ridge up here? Well, I don't think they're not gonna be up here. Since we're not gonna do the turret thing here, they're not even gonna be up here by the time the phantoms come. The guys that take position up here, while you're still besieging the fortress, will then migrate over to here once you've actually taken it, and they'll fight the phantom from here. Like one group here and then one group here. That's what we did on the last stream. And then, I don't know if you noticed, but we have some weird weather portal issues going on with some weird soot falling in through the air. Let me take a look at what that's all about real quick. I think that would be like in the weather cluster points. Let's see. Nothing. Misty rain. It's actually raining on this mission in several parts. Yeah, it's actually raining a little bit in various points. It's like a very misty rain. But why are there particles like falling in weird, unfitting parts of this section of the BSP? What is that all about? It's like over here. Yeah, I need to see what that's about. Doesn't look like it's responsible with the weather. What is that? That's not like particles coming from the trees, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, sky dandruff. This isn't a vanilla thing, I'm pretty sure. I think this is due to the stuff we've done with BSPs. That vaguely looks like a dandelion, like, puff floating through the wind, but otherwise it looks like a floating rock, and I don't know what it is. We have a mystery on our hands, gang. Pull from the git and try the new Magnum empty reload animations? Oh, did Echo get to work on that already? Ah, cool. Echo coming in clutch as always. Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Did he already set the stuff up on the tag side of things, or do I need to do that? Yeah, Echo is really fast. Echo is like a blessing. Okay, where is a Magnum? Give me that. Alright, Magnum. Fucking sexy, dude! Very similar to CE's reload thing. We have the slide going back into place. I would like there to be like that a little bit of delay at the end, like not too much. Like with CE. Like maybe emphasize, I don't know if Echo's here or not right now, so to hear what I'm saying, but emphasize like the mag or the slide pulling back into place by adding like a little bit of a delay here, and then slides back into place, and then so it's like 10% longer the animation. I'll forward that feedback to him. But hell yeah. Oh, Echo is listening in. Okay, I'll write it down here anyway, so you can so I can have a I'll give you my feedback in text form anyway, so you can have it in a more succinct form. You did dual wheel reloads? Oh, I didn't know we were doing that. I didn't know we were doing empty animations for dual wheels. Wait, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Put that in text forms for you to refer to hopefully have easier feedback to follow. What role will the Magnum have in this mod? Pretty much exactly what it was intended to be in Halo 2, which is like a very fast and close range headshot weapon that is dual wieldable, so you can combo it with other stuff, but it just fills that role better by being competent at its job, which it wasn't in Halo 2. Like, you could more easily hit things, headshot things at close range with the BR than you could with the Magnum in vanilla Halo 2. Alright, we gotta see this. What did he do? Ooh! I didn't even know empty reloads were possible with dual weapons. That's perfect though, that doesn't need any changing. Love that. There's no like sound attached to that yet, right? We'll probably have, we'll definitely attach some sounds to that. Love it. Thank you, Echo. I didn't think I'd be seeing the empty Magnum reload animation today. Should you make the red part of the Magnum glow? I don't think so. Like, I know it glows. I think it's this part of the Magnum is like illuminated in Halo CE, but I don't think it's like it should be necessarily. Hold on, wait. What does the red part of that look like in Halo 3? Because I feel like making that illuminated would kind of take away from like how pretty the illumination of the iron sights look. Let me see. Halo 3 Magnum. I'm not sure exactly how that material's supposed to be lit. It's not lit up in Halo 3. But it is lit up in CE. I think it makes more sense to leave that part as not being lit up. Because it's like, it's not even a light, it's just metal. Let me see the CE pistol in first person. Yeah, it's like vaguely lit up in CE, but I don't think it's supposed to be like a light. Actually, is it? Wait. Is it lit up in Halo 3 ODST? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a light. The SPV3 Magnum? What about the SPV3 Magnum? Actually, I don't think you're actually able to do that in Halo 2 Spartan RXB. At least you're not able to in MCC Halo 2, because I don't think they have even have a reload key mapping for only one weapon, but they do in Halo 3, I think. Right, what else was I gonna do? Right, we're looking at the weird weather issue that we were having here. A red glow for the SPV3 Magnum? I do not remember at all. Yeah, so, what is this? What are these things? Spartan, explain. It's... Oh, cave dust. That's what it is. But I don't see, any cluster point for it here. It's all just like one big box. I don't see why there would be cave dust there. Let's see, cave dust there. I think Spartan added these too, so. These are not in vanilla, I think. Wait, hold on. How far out does that go? I can't tell. Okay, it starts there, obviously. That makes sense. And then ends here, which also makes sense. And then where are any other points of cave dust? That's the only point there is. So I don't understand why it's appearing like in various places outside of the cave. That is a little strange. Would that like fix itself if I manually put this to Misty Rain instead of Cave Dust? I think I have to reload the freaking scenario for changes like that to take effect. So let me do that. Yeah, okay, let me reopen this. Yep, those are modifications. Those are modifications that Spartans made to the BSP. It is still a work in progress. Let's see if the cave dust is gone from that area now. We'll use Blender and H3R and ODSDR? Most certainly, yeah. Alright, it's still appearing as cave dust here. So it's not to do with that cluster point for the weather. So I don't know. Like, for some reason, the BSP structure thinks, like, this area over here is a part of the cave over here. Like, I don't know how that works, but, I guess I'll ask Spartan about that later. What new vehicle am I gonna introduce here? I might as well tell you guys that I want this to be the official introduction of the machine gun mongoose. I think this is like the perfect place for you to allow you to play around with that, especially with the new area that we're gonna add. So the machine gun gun goose. Alright, so I think we can get to the phantoms now. So first of all, let's just take a look over to the scripts and familiarize myself with how stuff flows there. Yeah, I will eventually, Verax. Let's see, where are the phantoms? Okay, here's where it all starts. LZ Phantom 01 start. Okay. Let me give a guaranteed save here before all the phantom fun starts. Places 2 elites, and then random amount of jackals, and then a random amount of, an amount of grunts, whose numbers change depending on the number of jackals. Okay, so I think I'll leave all that the same. That is LZ, grunts, jackals, phantoms, elites. Okay. All right, it's very simple. Instead of running the command script here, I'm just going to give that to him right in Sapien so I can test that more easily. I'll see Phantom arrives 01. And then, need to re-enable the freaking thing in the startup script that doesn't start running the mission until I in this trigger volume.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I think I added something to that effect on the last stream, but I commented that out. Yeah, here we go. Okay, just re-enabled that so the game isn't like getting going just because I need to test something in the scripts. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Where does this boyo spawn? Where do you spawn? Okay, he spawns here. No wonder he can't path to where he's supposed to be. All right, we'll fix that right up now, won't we? So I wonder where should I move him? Just try moving him up there and see if that fixes him. Yeah, there he goes. Just need to hide him more out of sight. If I do that. In fact, like, put him around this ridge here. And what does his command script involve? I shall like this holy blunt. Yep. Okay, and Bungie deliberately set it to like 50% speed and then 30% speed, so just so they could draw out the Phantom coming in as long as possible. I don't know why they did that. But yeah, that seems to fix it. I just need to adjust the spawn placement a little bit more so you can't ever possibly see it spawn in. Let's have him, in fact, let's have him come from even farther out over here. Need to make sure there's no angle in which you could ever see it come in like that. In fact, I feel like I should probably have it like fly in like super fast from a long distance, like how Halo 3 usually handles its Phantoms, I think. First, let's see how much I can get away with putting it far away by disabling the freaking hard controlling on its speed. Like, I kind of feel like I want it to come from the direction of the carrier, but that's like, you know, too much of a deviation from where it originally spawns. Alright, just place you right over there. Stop acting like you can't path to where you're supposed to be. Sensitive little bitch. So that's already way more tolerable. I think I want to adjust its like where it flies to. Let's see. LZ aerospace. Okay, so first it flies to these points, okay? 0, 1, 2. Okay, let's move this up here so it has a bit of a smoother descent. Yeah, the SMG is pretty much identical to CER's assault rifle, minus a couple of very small accuracy tweaks and of course the recoil and the reload speed. I wonder if I should like have it boost so it kind of like drifts in. I think that might be cool. Let's go CS vehicle boost 1 and then turn off its boost when it gets to 0.1. I think it might like super overshoot it though, because the boost on the Phantom and Pelican is whack as hell, but let's see how that looks. I think we can work with that. We'd have to have it like stop boosting, let's see. Alright, let's see. Let's have it fly by within like 10 world units. And then 5 world units, and then 5 world units, so it doesn't have to be exact. because I really like the way Halo 3's Phantoms like swoop in really dramatically. I think it's actually really cool. So I want this guy to like swoop in from around the mountain is what I'm thinking. Want it to have that epic whoosh with all the inertia and momentum. What if I keep it boosting though? I think it'll just go off flying because it can't turn for shit when it's boosting, but what does that look like? Whee! Fly, my brother! Whee! He's living his best life. Okay. I wish... I've already tweaked the boosting properties of the Phantom and Pelican, but I wish there was a way I could make them even smoother. Let's see. Just trying to get this timing right, because there's like an art in Halo to getting like carving out the way dropships fly through. Like the arcs that Halo dropships fly in is like something very magical. Oh, why are there two of you? Let's see, how can I get its slowing down there to be a little bit more graceful? Hey, Alistair. An SMG shouldn't act as an assault rifle? What are you talking about? The CE assault rifle is like already behaves like an SMG. That's why Bungie made it into an SMG for Halo 2. Echo just adjusted the animation again. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Hey, that's a little bit more graceful. Okay, let's take a look at the animation that Echo just set up. Phantom, get out of here. That is beautiful. That's perfect. We just need to add a sound to that, and that'll be absolutely perfect. Oh, right, I do need to slow the Phantom down when it's dropping off its troops. That much makes sense. Let me see what that looks like without the boost again. Does Halo 2 look better? We have improved on its the way it renders shadows and implemented more of Halo 2's bloom into various parts of the game that lacked it. And of course I have also like drastically overhauled like so much of the material responses for a lot of the stuff, among a whole bunch of other small cosmetic changes. I already like that a lot, to be honest. I feel like I want to have the Phantom like able to freely fly around for like a few seconds before it starts dropping its troops. So while it's still flying a lot faster than vanilla, you still have time to like take out its turrets before it starts dropping its troops. Let me see what this looks like with like all of it going at once. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what it looks like with it dropping the troops. Well, the main reason I don't want to add the AR to Halo 2 is because Halo 2 doesn't have an AR. And there's no, like, really pressing need for it to be in Halo 2. Like, it's not a part of Halo 2's sandbox, so, as it was, so. And it's like, that would be like a huge addition to the sandbox. Like a mainstay gun like that. It is also true that when I get to Halo 3, I've already had like a lot of trouble like trying to plan out what I want to do for Halo 3's AR, because I want to keep the SMG in line with H2R. So that creates a lot more, it makes it a lot harder to find a role for the AR to fill in Halo 3. Make the AR a flood killer? That'd be kind of confusing though, because that wouldn't be a good idea at all, because the AR is supposed to be your basic easy to use weapon, and having a basic easy to use weapon be good against like a major enemy faction is like a bad idea in general. Like the shotgun is like easy to use, but it's like its distribution is a lot more controlled. It's treated more as like a semi-power weapon. Which is also, you know, not as flexible as the AR, obviously, because it's close range. So you're trading off a lot more range for the shotgun. Right, I need to delay on slowing it down a little bit. Let's slow it down to like 75% speed here, and then slow it down to 30% speed here. Halo 3 AR increased headshot damage similar to multiplayer plasma rifle. It is possible in Halo 3 to do that. It's just a real pain in the ass because Halo 3 does not have any sort of headshot damage multiplier thing like Halo 4 or Halo CE does. So you'd have to like cheese it by giving every single enemy's like head material, like their own like specific material that is parented to the general material, and then making the AR do more damage against that specific material. It's like a whole thing of like parenting materials and making materials and like damage multipliers and stuff. I'll probably do that for Halo 3 Rebalanced, but it's gonna be like a pain in the ass to set up. Let's have him reach his final goal a lot sooner. It's like within 10 world units. Why are you sliding like that? Oh, he's trying to get within 1 world unit of where he's supposed to be, that's why. Alright, let's bump that up to like 10 world units. Yeah, the Phantoms are destructible. I should probably get him to like face over here. So let's go. All right, and then I need you to need you to like face about right here. That is not facing where I want you to, sir. Why isn't like half-heartedly facing the point where I wanted to? I guess it's like the thing in here is like facing within 10 world units, I'm guessing, is what effect that's having. Or like face within this amount of time, like over 10 seconds or something like that. Much better. Okay, so I think... So, let's see. When does it, Right, okay, so... I think I'm going to give it some free will here to shoot at you. And then, after a certain amount of time, or when it's taken enough damage, or if enough of its turrets have been destroyed, then it'll start deploying its troops. So we'll make a break here, and then we'll go CS enable looking one, CS enable moving one, CS enable targeting one. Alright, and then we need to give it a set of firing points. Let's see, I'm guessing it doesn't really have any real firing points in this sky here. Yeah, no, it just uses the firing points of the enemies. Alright, so let's create a new thing for that then. LZ enemies. Phantom Fly 01, and then we'll go assaulting. Combat, and then don't think there are any firing points in the air here. Nope, so we'll have to make that. Alright, let's make a new zone then. BSP 0, LZ airspace, and this can be used by the second Phantom as well. And then areas, make this a vehicle area. And then we'll get those going. Place them all around here. Another area, which is also a vehicle area. Place those all around there. Make a third area. Okay, now just select all of these and raise them into the air. Okay, now adjust these so they're not like right over your head. Move them out a bit more. Try to make it position itself reasonably. Alright, and then maybe control how far some of these can go. So probably don't allow it to go like this far out here. And make sure it also doesn't get stuck in the tree. Alright. Okay, let's see how well these work. Back over to the orders. Select all of these so it can freely fly around. Okay, and then we'll get the conditions for when it should stop doing that going. I want to test how it works first though, so I'm just gonna go sleep 500. here just to give me some time to see how it flies around combating you. Alright, now let's take a look at that. Translucent lift effect for when it drops off troops. Nah, don't really need anything like that. That'd make more sense for when it picks up troops, which I think there's like already an object for that, but it doesn't have any like vehicle or visual effects applied to it. I could do something like that further down the line, because there are a couple points in Halo 2 where people get picked up by phantoms. Alright, Phantom, my boy. The rock songs in Halo 2, I think Follow is awesome. Follow on the Arbiter is amazing. I love that song. I make a way better use of it here in this mod than in vanilla Halo 2. Breaking Benjamin is okay. I like it. Oh wait, one thing I do need to do is I need to like have the Phantom always face a certain point here, so it's like not constantly turning away from you while it's fighting you. Let me also set its speed back to what it should be. Are there any more CS enables that I need to give it? Hold on, wait, CS enable, looking, moving, targeting, dialogue, okay. Oh, I probably need to regenerate pathfinding, don't I? Because I added a bunch of new firing points. Okay, and so I'm CS face the thing that I added, the point that I added, and then disable that when it needs to start dropping its troops. Oh, you found the stock grenade sound that they used in Halo? My name is Lol. Love that. I love it when we unearth the source of Halo sounds. You found the origins of the sniper rifle sound too? Ah, that's awesome. Machine gun Colt M16. That's the BR? Oh shit. Love it. Oh fuck, somebody should take these bass sounds and like make like a whole mod pack in Infinite that makes the guns sound like they should, but like give them all new renditions using these original sources. That would be so cool to do for Infinite. This is the BR right now. That's the shotgun. That's a SPOS 12. Alright. Let's see, I need to regenerate pathfinding, right? I need you to like strafe left and right. Oh wait, that's not even something the Phantom can do, isn't it? It doesn't even have strafing properties set up in its vehicle tag, does it? Like it's trying to strafe, but it just can't. Oh, poor Phantom. Let's take care of that. Let's fix that for it. I'm trying to have it strafe back and forth. I think I have the spirit from the Arbiter missions able to strafe back and forth, so let me look at how I had that set up. Heretic dropship. And then Phantom. And there's actually a separate vehicle that has less debris when it dies, so it's not cluttering up the entire space here. Alright, so where are we going? Slide properties, I think is what we're looking for. I just hope this doesn't mess up like the Phantom's pathfinding elsewhere in the game. Okay, so left slide. Actually, I think it has slide properties in here, but it's like its AI properties don't allow it to slide. Let me take a look at that. Phantom, where's the spirit? H dropship, okay. Max speed, side slip distance, okay. That's 5. What is it for the Phantom? It's 10 for the Phantom. Banshee steering maximum. Turning radius. Hey, hold on. Let me make sure that this isn't just an issue with the no debris version of the Phantom that I have here. Let me swap in the regular Phantom and see how it deals with that. Let's see. Phantom, 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 Phantom. Yeah, it's trying to strafe, but it just can't. Huh. Can it even do that if it's running a command script? Hold on, let me test this. Let me test this to make sure it's not a command script issue. Let me just like make a squad here of a single Phantom and see how it behaves. There you are. Okay, yeah, I think it's a vehicle, tag thing. Something's not in there. I think it's like AI vehicle hovering can hover left and right, or AI driver can sidestep. Is that it? Let's see. AI driver can sidestep. That's already ticked. AI driver enable. AI driver hovering. I think that's what I want. But I'm worried that might mess up a lot of the existing pathfinding for phantoms. Let's see. No? He's still trying. Non-combat vehicle. Let me untick that and see what happens. Let's see. What about the turn scale thing here? Speed turn penalty. Maybe I should like try bump possessing it. Oh god fucking damn it, this crash. We're long overdue for that crash. I should try bump possessing it and see if I can strafe. I'm pretty sure the Phantom can actually strafe. It might be the tree there that is deterring it. I wouldn't think it is, but I think just like putting in ignore obstacles would fix that if so. The spirits can be destroyed in this mod. Okay, oh right, I was gonna... Did I even save when I added that other squad? That test squad? Yeah. Alright, spawn you in. Okay, it's not a command script thing. Hey there, Star Dog. It's going. It's going. Let me add my... let's see. Keep messing around with the, values here. Oh, it might be the... Oh, it's the slide acceleration, isn't it? On the Spirit, I have the slide acceleration and deceleration 45 and 70, and here it's 7.5 and 15. I wonder if I would even want to mess with these, because I feel like these would mess up existing Phantom pathfinding. Or, like, command scripts. Huh, I don't think it's actually the acceleration. I think it's like only trying to strafe a very, very tiny distance for some reason. Let's see. Let's see, I think that thing would probably be handled in the AI properties for like side slip distance. AI side slip distance is 5 for the Heretic dropship, which I know it works, which I know strafes correctly, and then it's like 10 for those. I don't know why decreasing that would improve it, but and it seems to be strafing a little bit more now. God damn it, will you stop? Fucking Sapien. Come on. So what does this value need to be exactly? It might be something in the style. Hold on. Where are the vehicle stuff? Vehicle fight. Don't see anything there. It could also be that there are just too many firing points here, so the firing points it's trying to go to are just like too nearby. Okay, let me try adjusting the firing points that I added. It's like reduce these by half. Let's see what kind of effect that has. I have not too familiar with this Halo 3 Mythical overhaul mod. You son of a bitch, come on. Let me try slipping in CS ignore obstacles into this guy's command script. CS ignore obstacles 1. What is it doing, dude? I'll be strafing there. You good now that I raised some of them up? Raised the firing pattern, or brought firing points up? I think that satisfied him. I actually like that he drops some of the grunts on the lower level, so they're a bit more spaced out. Maybe move point here that he comes to. Where was that? Like this one, I think. Move that a little bit further back. Where is he going to for that point? Oh, he's going to this one. Fixed Warthog run concept? That'd be like a gigantic undertaking to redesign like the entire level design of the Warthog run. I'm not sure it'd be worth it at all. I know what video you are talking about though. We need to fix the freaking SMG's like broken ass pitch and turn overlay here. Because it's like super desynced with the hand and it like clips through your hand and everything. It looks super jank. I can't remember if it was like that in vanilla. I'm pretty sure it's something like this in vanilla. Phantom Pelican fighting? We might have the Pelican come in and destroy one of the Phantoms if you're taking too long with it. Destroy the last Phantom? We'll see. The drops from the Phantom are like really high up, but that was the same as like vanilla Halo 2. I don't think the Phantom is really able to get much lower without issues with the trees and elevated terrain. I want it to get closer. Also, should probably make it magically see the player. Yeah, I need to add like AI magically see to it. Can you stop complaining at me? Fucking game. AI object. That's what I have written down. Why do you not accept that, idiot? What? Have to go AI current actor in parentheses? I don't think so. Expected an AI, but the script returns a unit. I'm writing an AI, reading it down right here, dumbass. The fuck are you talking about? I have to write AI magically see object, okay? That seems good. Yeah, I need to like get it to fly around for a little bit. I think I'm gonna. I want it to like fly around on like more of a 2D plane rather than 3D. So I'm gonna get rid of some of these backmost points. Why is it just like pausing there? There we go, that's more to my liking. That's a lot more natural than it just flying at a speed of like Mach 0.0001. Okay, let's get to the actual AI that come from it now. Let's take a look at what they're told to do. What they're doing after they drop. Let me control the amount of guys that spawn through Sapien, not the scripts. So, random range between 2 and 4 jackals. That can stay there. I think their orders in the vanilla game are pretty much fine as is. They hold back first, and then they charge you, I think. Okay, let's start with the grunts here. And then maybe spawn some more grunts in as well. Okay, LZ enemy structure, go mid. Okay, so this is what the grunts are doing. Makes sense that they charge up immediately. I feel like the grunts should have a secondary area set here to where they fall back more if they're dying. Let's go strength down 50% for the grunts. Maybe strength down 25%. Okay, and then secondary area set. Then if once they've fallen down that much, we'll have them fall back to over here. Otherwise, they'll stick around their elites and the rest of the people. And I also actually I feel like you should maybe have them like really aggressively rush the structure if like all your ODSTs are dead. Like how I really like how in the mission Halo in the CE, in the second mission, the Covenant will like hunt you down actively. After certain conditions are met, they'll follow you like all around the area. Like after your Marines have died, so you can't like hide from them. They're not locked to one position. Wonder if we should do a similar thing here. I could make like a trigger for like almost all the ODSTs being dead, and so like all of the AI will rush the structure because you've been weakened. That could be fun. Let's see, I could make an order that everyone shares to that effect. LZ enemies. Let's see. LZ enemy structure rush. And then we'll change this to like hunting. Thinking about doing something like that, Jesus. Like if you haven't fended off the last Phantom by shooting its guns or making it weak, after a certain amount of time, Pelican will come in and destroy it. You can do something like that. Alright, so this will be like when things get really bad for you, the enemies will like really start coming in to get you. And sort of retaking the structure if you failed to fend them off. Now, only move to this once certain conditions have been met, and I think that's when there's like one or less ODST alive. And after a certain amount of time, so it's not like immediate as soon as they come in. And should probably also have it wait until after they're coming out of the Phantom. Okay, so have them wait 10 seconds there, and then wait until they're unloaded from the Phantom, which I think I'll just handle by adding a Boolean here. So, like, first Phantom unloaded sort of thing. Phantom 01 unloaded. And then have to go like script static boolean. Alright, and then that's when that is ticked to true. Alright, and then we'll tick it to true when it unloads its guys. Where does it unload them? Unloads them in its command script, right? Hello, Insanity. Salutations. Are the Falcons drivable? We'll see about that in the coming mission. Oh, it already has a Boolean for this. Okay. We'll just make a script static Boolean, that is when this is set to true. Okay. I should also check its exit to make sure it's clear and make sure it despawns correctly. Yeah, it's not going to be able to get to here. Just move that. Okay. I wonder if I should have it make a quicker exit. Quicker exit. So it doesn't have to go exactly out the way it came. Like maybe make it go over here instead. I'll try that. And then let it boost again. Right, where were we? Phantom leaving, okay. Alright, so add a trigger here. LZ allies weakened. And that'll be for when they're A or fewer alive, so we'll go like 2 or less ODSTs alive. LZ allies. Then also make sure the Phantom has dropped them first before it checks for that. So we'll go LZ Phantom 01 leaving. And that'll be when script reference is true, which is LZ Phantom 01 unloaded. Okay. All right. Okay, now let's take a look at Jackals that drop. Also, let's get a couple more grunts to spawn here from the Phantom as well. Just like 2 more. Where is that? Where are they? I think I would achieve that just by changing that from 6th to 4th. Okay. Now, Let's take a look at what the Jackals do here. Jackals here make sense. They take up a defensive position over here. I don't know why the game immediately tries to tell them to go up here. Seems a little excessive. And then what about the elites? This makes sense for the elites. And then they try to go... Okay, so the game has them going up further once the other enemies are dead. Alright, see it's CPT. Have the elites stick on this side over here. And then I think, should we have them charge forward when the rest of the guys are dead? Oh, this trigger isn't even... This trigger doesn't even, like, make... Oh, it waits until the grunts are dead. The grunts and jackals are dead, and then it'll have the elites charge forward. So that they all have to be dead. I think that makes sense. I think I'll keep that. I'll also add on to allow them to rush if the ODSTs are dead, just like I did with the grunts. Make sure to make that and instead of or. Okay, and then add that rush down thing to the jackals as well. And then probably make it so they don't try to go up here immediately. Makes sense to have them stay back a little bit first. Okay, and we'll see how that plays. I need to make a test script to get ODSTs in the structure without having to replay like the entire first part of the encounter. Ugh. I have played Uncut, yeah. Hey there, Warranty. It goes, it goes, it goes. Other guns only wait 5 seconds instead of 10, so they're the first to rush in. Makes sense. Alright, let me see, before anything else, let me see the Phantom flying in and out. Oh yeah, I need to design the conditions for it to leave. Loki, what are you doing? Why are you scratching at the carpet? Don't do that. Don't do that, puppy. Don't do that. Where is that? Here we go. Alright, let me see that fly in. God damn, I really need to fix the SMG's pitch and turn here. That's actually really bothering me. I'm gonna add Echo and Spartan for that. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a series of shorter form videos for H2R Warranty. I should always have it, make sure to always have it drop the grunts first and then the jackals. Also need to make sure they don't die from fall damage. And like drop the reverse amount of grunts that I actually wanted. Let me change that to 8 instead of 4. Drops the grunts afterwards though, because the amount of grunts depends on the amount of jackals. But it, oh wait, it spawns the jackals first and then drops the grunts. Okay. They don't spawn at the same time they drop. Where is the dropping script? Yeah, it looks like they don't drop in any particular order, although I'm not sure. I think the weird SMG issue here might be because I'm using the dig site animation graph, which inherits the vanilla graph. I think I might be able to fix that by giving it the vanilla graph and then inheriting the dig site graph, so the other way around, I think. I'll check that out in a second. So they aren't taking fall damage when they come in, which is good. Why is it spawning so few grunts though? I don't think it has to do with the difficulty. I have 9-8, yeah. Okay, let me check out. Well, hold on. Let me see how well the Phantom exits here. Feasible deathless on legendary? Yeah, for sure. Target ETA for H-Door to be complete? I have no idea, to be honest. It should have spawned 3 grunts, but there's only 1. Why? Would it be required to get Reach Rebalance working again? Either downgrading your version of MCC or rebuilding it from the ground up. I don't think it's possible for mods to break in the future because of how the mod tools work. How many grunts have been spawned? 0. When does it spawn them? Okay, spawn 3 actually. That's considered part of the Phantom Squad at the moment. That's the order they should always spawn in. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, it should rise go up a bit higher before flying off like that. Let's move that to over here. How many seats does the Phantom have, by the way? Let me check how many guys can even come out of the Phantom. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that 2 elites plus 3 jackals, and that would leave 5 grunts left that can spawn. Yeah, I'm going in release order of the games in terms of the rebalanced mods. Drop pods can give you more rockets for dealing with the phantom turrets. There's already a spare rocket and rocket ammo up here, even in vanilla. Why did it only spawn 1 jackal? Oh wait, there's the other one. Alright, fly away, Phantom. Now you gotta go up higher than that. Okay. I'm having issues with the perspective down here. Stop dying to fall damages, you pieces of shit. That was quite a graceful exit. Gotta move these points down so the Phantom flies a bit lower. Okay, let me fix the SMG. Pretty sure I know how to fix it. Alright, so I have it in using the dig site animation and then inherits the vanilla animation, but I think to fix it I have to do the other way around. So put that back in and then have that inherit the dig site. And then remove that inheritance so it's not a loop that makes the game crash. Then I need to go down to here to the modes and then remove the reload full from the reload full animation from the SMG. Wait. Oh, it did the wrong animation. Wrong animation graph. That's SMG animation itself. I have to go in the Chiefs first person stuff. Okay. Have that inherit the dig site. Okay, and then I need to remove the reload empty here so it properly inherits, and that should fix it. There we go, now the IK is fixed. Except that's all fucked up now. Yeah, I don't know about that. It like re-enables the IK during the animation, so it's all fucked up. Like it reattaches the hand mid-animation. I wonder how we would even fix that. Disable weapon IK, mode IK. Let's try that. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'll leave that to you guys to look into for now. Probably just a matter of like putting the empty reload animation into the graph proper. Fuck's sake! That's the third one so far. Bug City? Yep, that's a classic Sapien crash that we've all come to know and love. Alright, what was I testing again? Right, I need to make sure these guys aren't dying dying mid deployment. And then after this, I would like for the Cortana to call in about the second Phantom when this first squad has been weakened. Oh, the grunts are landing in the trees. It's actually kind of funny. Why are you dying? Fuck you. I don't even think that they're that much higher up than vanilla. As much as I like them landing down here, them getting stuck in the trees kind of problematic. Let's see. I should have it wait a little bit longer before it starts deploying. Wait until it gets more into place. What is phantom power exactly? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Wait, good 45 ticks before you try to drop them off. Because I can't do something like make them invincible until they've landed, because headshotting them before they've even landed is part of the fun. I don't think I can, like, do anything to disable collision damage, can I? Yeah, no. That was pretty good. Need you to get even lower though at the very start. Where is it going? It's going to Pel 6. Look at those strafes. These guys aren't actually falling though. This is a version of the Phantom that has a gravity lift on it, so they're actually being lowered like manually through like magic means. They're not actually falling until like a little bit later. So it's not anything that can activate the fall timer, I think. Okay, that seems to work. Happy with that amount of enemies too. Let me take a look at their behaviors as well. I think they should be trying to rush up here because all the ODSTs are dead, right? Or does that trigger have to like wait until they've been spawned in first before it checks if none are alive? That might be it. Hold on. Because I don't think they're gonna come up here. Yeah. AI, place, ally, LZ, allies, ridge. Okay, and then AI, erase, LZ, allies. Where are you doing? Okay, now it counts them as having been spawned in and there being 0 of them. So, okay, now the grunts are charging forward, and then 5 seconds later, jackals and elites should follow. Alright, cool. So if you've lost all your allies, you'll have an even harder time because the enemies will feel more confident rushing you in. That should be fun. It's very brutal and punishing, like the holdout encounter on the second mission in CE. If you've lost all the Marines, the enemies will start hunting you down. Yeah, have them drop the grunts in the lake. True. Alright, I need to actually test this properly, though, so I need to set this up to get the allies into where they should be. So I'm gonna place a flag here that's where I'll teleport the allies to. So LZ allies tele left, then LZ allies tele right. Okay, and then teleport the player up here. There are two groups of ODSTs that take position on both sides of the structure to properly defend it, instead of all crowding around you up here. I need to make a test script for that now. Where are the testing scripts? Don't know where the tests are. Oh, here they are. They're on their own script. Okay. Just copy this. teleport, LZ, we'll call this. And then, yeah, all I need to do is teleport the player into place here and then get that stuff started. Alright, so AI place. Get all them spawned in. Allies, LC ledge. And then allies, LC ridge. I won't have as many as you could possibly have here. I'll lowball it to get a better idea of the average of how many allies the players will likely have alive. Yeah, Clayton. I'm doing a lot to make the allies seem a lot smarter where appropriate. Keeping warm? Yeah, I'm warm. I've been dealing with some antidepressant issues with the weaning off and withdrawal and all that nonsense, so past few weeks have been rough because of that. Alright, so we go object. Oh, wait, no. First, migrate the ridge guys into the ledge guys, I think is how I have it, to make sure they're part of one squad. Yep, migrate the ridge guys into the ledge guys. Alright, and then we'll go... do I have to teleport them all one by one? I think I do. Object, teleport. Hey, get object. So annoying to type out. What do I call them? Ally 02, Ally 01. Okay. What do I call the flags? LZ allies tele left. I gotta teleport all of them one by one. Teleport the arch guys to the right. I think I have to do this like twice because I migrated them, so I don't know what starting position the game counts them as being part of. Not sure. Okay, let me just test this real quick. I actually did tune into that stream yesterday. I was lurking through that whole stream, and yeah, he rocked it. He rocked that suit. Okay, all of you teleport properly. I only see two of you here. Yeah, one of them is still down here. Hold on, let me teleport them before I migrate. What's the rest of the rebalance team working on? Today, Echo has been doing some empty reload animations for us. Can show that off with the Magnum. Hell yeah, even has a dual-wield one. I think that the game already does that accurate. If there's no double voice Marine, it just assigns the double voice to him regardless for that scene. Are they gonna teleport? No, it's only for testing purposes. I'm setting up a test script right now so I don't have to play through the beginning of the encounter to get to the holdout section. I'm making a testing script for this. What else do I need to do? I need to teleport the player up there. Object, teleport, player 0. LZ, hold out. And then how am I gonna handle how the Phantom stuff works here? I think I'll have to like make a copy of this because like, or I could just split all of this up into its own dormant script, which would probably be a better idea. Yeah, I'll split this up and make its own dormant script. I'll just take all of this stuff. Take all of this stuff and put it into a dormant script right above this. So I can test this easier. There we go. That should work seamlessly. Okay, and then I think all I have to do from there is just wake that in the test script here. Alright, let's test that. Am I running scripts? Oh right, I have to give them the correct orders too. Right, what are their orders supposed to be? So they're actually holding out on the structure. Allies LZ, structure right hold. And then structure left hold, I think. Okay. AI set orders. Allies LZ ledge. Let me sleep for like 5 ticks here. Set them to hold the left. And then you guys hold the right. Okay. Ideas for the regret fight? I have some. Haven't gone into much detail with planning it yet, but it's gonna be completely overhauled, trust me. All right.
Landing zone secure for the moment.
Let me turn Sapien up.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound
All these
10.
guys down here. There should be 5 of them in total for the purpose of this testing script. Right, there it is. Right on time. Oh yeah, I still have to do the conditions for when it starts dropping its guys based on its health and how much time has passed. So it should start dropping guys immediately, like as soon as it loses like 2 of its turrets, I think. Healthy amount of grunts. Healthy helping of grunts. Why did it only spawn 1 jackal? Am I seeing that right? Hold on. It should spawn at least 2 jackals. AI spawn count LZ enemies phantom. It spawned 10 of them. Wait, how many jackals did it spawn? AI spawn count. It spawned at least 2 of them, but I'm only seeing 1 game. What the hell, brother? Bruh. Where'd that other jackal go? How much have you increased enemy counts by on Legendary? Well, thanks to the way I've reworked the balance and the entire balancing and difficulty framework, we're able to have like a lot more enemies active at once without it becoming unfair. Like CE. I love CE's enemy counts. It's not because the Phantom's like out of seats, right? It loads the jackals in after the grunts. Wait, if it does that, theoretically I should be able to like go over here and see like one of the jackals has failed to get into the Phantom or something like that. Hold on. How many seats does the Phantom have for its passengers? I thought it was 10. I'm gonna be sad if it's not 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 9. Okay, so the max you can have is 9. Can I just do something cheeky and just like duplicate this? Just like make another seat here just so I can have 10 guys able to come from a Phantom? So I think what happened was there weren't enough seats available to get that other jackal in. Okay, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Yeah. I don't think there's any marine dialogue in place of Cortana's for the Phantom here. Alright, if I increase the number of seats, I need to script it to I need to script it to unload that seat. So let's do that. Okay. Any changes made to the BR? Interesting thing is, it's not the BR itself, but it's like I've made changes to every enemy's like magnetism properties to where the end result ends up being like headshots are harder to achieve in this mod because we have slower projectile speed and a bit lower aim bullet magnetism for the BR. So headshots are harder to land, but they're more consistent if you're actually dead on than vanilla, if that makes sense. They're harder to land, but more consistent, which I think is just better in every way. So if you're like dead on to an enemy's head, you're way more likely to actually hit it with the BR, because I think I can't remember if I messed with the BR's minimum accuracy, but you should always land a headshot if you're dead on to the head, which is not always the case in vanilla Halo 2, especially when it comes to jackals, or when you're farther away. But yeah, so it's harder to land headshots, but it's more consistent. That's basically what I've done with the BR. Also corrected its broken fire rate, like everything else that was broken in MCC. I'd say the damage is pretty much the same. Enemy projectiles been changed as well. Plasma pistol, plasma rifle, needler are all like in line with their speeds from CE. Carbine has slower projectile speed than before, but stronger shield power. Stronger shields. It's stronger against shields. So you need to lead it more. But I actually did make the carbine more accurate to compensate for that difference. So I think a weapon with a slow projectile is fine, but a weapon with a slow projectile, which is also inaccurate, is cancer. Especially if it's meant to be a precision weapon. Halo 2 Uncut's BR? I did play with that. It's like, it's fun, but it's like, it needs like an accuracy buff. Like, it's absolutely painful to use against jackal snipers. Like, I'll be dead on it with the head, and just like my entire magazine doesn't touch his head. That is one thing I struggle with playing Halo 2 Uncut. Okay, alright, the Phantom for when it decides to drop its guys. Okay, so let me dip into Metropolis here, because I think there's things where it checks how many turrets have been destroyed. Okay. So we'll have it wait until two of its turrets have been destroyed, or the Phantom is like at below 50% health before it starts dropping its troops, with a timeout of like 600 ticks maybe. I didn't actually get that far in Halo 2 Uncut. I'm only halfway through Halo 2 Uncut at the moment. I got up to like Sacred Icon. Alright. Okay, sleep until object get health. This will work perfectly. Wait until the vehicle's below 50% health, or until you've destroyed 2 of its turrets. And then I think that'll work. Fuel rod cannon has its bouncing properties from Halo 3. I think I made it a little bit more powerful. Other than that, it's the same. Other than, you know, the giving it the higher melee damage along with the rocket launcher.
Disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Yeah, no doubt I'll be taking inspiration from Halo 2 Uncut and how it shows you how a lot of the cut content was meant to be implemented. Alright, so that's with the timeout. Oop, Grunt got stuck on the rock. Oh, he made his way down now. Let me, like, make it do a larger sweep, so they don't all drop in the exact same, like, space. Yeah, so, like, this is where the Pelican's supposed to land, but I'm just gonna redo the Pelican's landing sequence entirely anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, now let me test it with, destroying 2 turrets. Hey there, Andrew. Changes made to the purple sniper rifle. Yeah, I basically have the distinction where on Legendary, and I'm pretty sure this applies to Heroic as well, the distinction between, the major distinction between the beam rifle and the sniper rifle. Beam rifle will kill an elite miner with 1 headshot, major with 2 headshot, ultra with 2 headshots. The sniper rifle kills miners with 2 headshots, majors with 2 headshots, and ultras with 3 headshots. But the sniper rifle will one-shot lower ranking grunts and jackals snipers, and also deal vehicle bleed through damage as well. So those are the distinctions I've made between them.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you.
So
Starting our
beam
approach.
rifle kills elites faster
Easier
and
said
can
than done. Inbound
quickly
Phantoms,
deplete
Chief.
jackal shields, while the sniper rifle insta kills lower ranking infantry, jackal snipers, and has vehicle chip through damage. Oh, come on.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Yeah, the ghosts still have the weak spot thing. That was not a thing in Halo 3, actually. That's only a thing in Halo 2. Stop it! The strafes, man. The strafes are too hard. There it goes. Let me turn off my hacks.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone
I could
secure
just
for the
decrease
moment.
its speed so the strafing isn't
I
as
hear
hard.
ya. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I currently have it at 100% speed. When it does that, I could tone it down to like 80% or 75%. Yeah, body shots will insta-kill grunt majors, miners, and jackal snipers and jackal miners to body shots. We'll also be able to, like, I think one-shot elite miners and majors to the bodies once their shields have been taken out, whereas the beam rifle can't. There we go, that's nice and smooth. I need to have it, like, not stick around for quite as long, maybe. I need to have the grunts spread out more. Have them only go to this secondary area set once the Phantom has started to leave. You know what? You know what I really want to play around with in a
Artillery disabled,
maybe this
Sergeant.
mission, but
Landing
especially
zone secured
Regret.
for the
I
moment.
want to play around with sleeping drones and add a lot more stealth sections or stealthable sections,
Inbound Phantom.
so you could like pass by everything, sneak through everything if you have the skill. And then that'd be really fun to use sleeping drones in all the underwater areas. Have them hanging off of the ceiling. That'd be fun. Let me reduce this guy's speed to 80%. For the strafes. Engineers in H2R? So far, there are not. I think the most likely place we would put them is probably Gravemind and High of Charity, or well, the final 4 missions basically. Maybe Regret. Although it would make sense to have them on Metropolis, though, wouldn't it? No, it would be nice to have them, but it's like kind of hard to find a place for them in Halo 2. You know what I mean? Because there's like no precedent for them existing in this game, unlike in CE. So it's a lot harder to like slip them in. It would be cool if we could. like get some nice looking assets for them and kind of brainstorm how we could do that, how we could put them in.
Phantoms, Chief.
But we haven't really had time to really devote to that or think about that. Oh, I made it so the beam rifle takes up the role of being useless against the Flood unless you headshot, and then the sniper rifle in this game basically blows them apart. If we did have the engineers in this game, I don't think we would be able to do the overshield thing, because that's not an engine function. That's we have our disposal.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Bad guy. Permanent.
And also, one thing I need to do is I need to make it so the game doesn't soft lock if you destroy the Phantom, because I'm pretty sure it does, the way I have it set up right now. Also, I thought I made sure to make this Phantom use the not have any debris. Let me fix that. Yeah, game just soft locks if you destroy it. That must be corrected. I like the debris too, but it's this location at this encounter space is really bad to have debris in, because it'll block stuff. It has the chance of blocking like the game from progressing, like if it blocks the Pelican from dropping the Warthog properly. Why does that actually soft lock it though? Because the game waits until the Phantom is dead. I guess it's waiting until like the enemies can start fighting so it can tick that they're done fighting. I'm gonna redo the progression of this holdout section anyway, so I'll leave that alone for a second. I think I like the Phantom more. I think it's more imposing. But the Spirit is more like creatively unique. Did I forget to set this guy back to the Phantom without the version I made of the Phantom without debris? No, it's the right version, but still having debris. Did I forget to set that up? Let's see. Phantom, no debris. No debris model. Right. Okay. So he's not using the effect that has no debris. Do I have a version of that with no debris? Did I ever set that up? Death new. I don't think I actually ever set that up. Let me fix that. Alright, just set that to that, and then remove the crate objects from the effect. Actually, you can keep the tail in the door. It just needs to not have the tail, or just not have the nose be generated. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's see. I think we should set it so Cortana will say there's another Phantom on approach when there are 3 or 2 enemies left. Or should we rely on AI strength? I think it should be like either or, like either 2 enemies left or like 15% AI strength. Alright, so comment this out. And then add this to its command script. Oh yeah, you can bet I'll improve on all of Halo 4's various effects, including the Phantom. What should we have the game waiting for? Let's go. Comment these out, and then we'll go sleep until one of these 2 conditions have been met. With a timeout of like 8,000 ticks. Hello, Chook. Alright, AI, living count, LZ, Phantom. What's their squad group name? LZ, enemies, Phantom. I think that also counts the Phantom, right? LZ, enemies, all. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. LZ, enemies, Phantom. Wait until there are 2 or less, or we are equal to or less than 15% strength. And we'll see how that works. Well, to clean up the debris, I'd have to force garbage collection, which might also get rid of weapons that the player might have wanted to go down and get, that the enemies dropped. So those would also get deleted.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief. Another Phantom on approach.
No, Cortana. Gotta wait until it's actually deployed its troops. Don't get ahead of yourself now. Right, add that condition in.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Also need to test that destroying it will successfully progress the encounter. Although it won't because it needs to wait for the Boolean to be ticked. But you know what? I can actually do this. Either wait for it to be set to leaving, or it is dead. AI living count LZ Phantom 01 0. Okay, so also count that as a valid condition to move on.
Another Phantom on approach.
Sadly, it cannot, Andrew. Tana was a little bit late there, I feel like. Hey there, little dude. Working on the holdout section here.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
I think I wanted to start deploying its troops a lot faster. No, it should be 2 of them left now.
Another
What's on
Phantom on approach.
Yeah, there we go. Nice. Is the second Phantom able to actually get here? I think it will be, because it comes from over here, and we haven't done anything over there yet, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I think I'll have it start dropping its troops sooner as well. So like 75% health instead of 50. So the moment it gets 1 rocket shot at its engine, it starts dropping troops. Let me also test that destroying it will still progress the encounter.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Oh, I ran out of ammo.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
I feel like I want to increase my window size. There we go. A little bit bigger now. Why are you taking more than 3 rockets to kill? Excuse me? Why are you not dying? Excuse me? What? Why is it not able to be killed? Is there somewhere in here where it tells it it's invincible? I gotta turn on my cheats for this.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Get over here. What the fuck? What did I do to make it not be destroyed? Excusez-moi? Do I like H2A graphics? I like what they did with the Delta Halo Regret and the outdoors of Quarantine Zone and Sacred Icon, and the architecture of Metropolis and Outskirts, but other than that, I don't really like it. I think pretty much all the outdoor areas, I think, are a win. All the indoor areas just look different for the sake of being different. And then everything else is just like an asset flip from other games, like the Marines are just the Halo Wars Marines. Everything else is like fucking Reach designs. Bleh. The elites just look worse in every way. It's not like the Phantom power, that thing that's making it invincible, right? I don't think that's how that works. Didn't accidentally like make it not indestructible in the tag here, right? Yeah, no. back here. That worked. What is making the other one invincible? Is it the phantom power thing? Okay, let's see. Let's try disabling this then. I'm not even sure what this does, but let's see if that fixes it.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Okay, I guess that was it. I hope nothing breaks for me disabling
Another
that.
phantom on approach.
Okay, well it progresses correctly. That's good. Okay, this debris is okay. It's not that big. Was there anything else with the first Phantom Wave here? Right, well, I was gonna have it drop off guys sooner, right? Did I already do that? Oh, if I'm gonna test this encounter, let me actually place the turret here. I think there's a script I can do to place vehicle only. AI place in vehicle. No? Okay, well I can just place that AI and then kill the grunt and then the turret will be free. AI place this guy and then AI kill this guy. Now we have the turret available. No, ODSCs can't use the turret, and it's good that they can't, because they just immediately die and get in the way of you using it.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Yes, thank you, Bungie. I know my energy shields are recharging. How many enemies are there? 2 left. Should be progressing. Cortana? Cortana? This should be true. And then there should be 2 or less of these guys alive. Wait, what? It says there are 3? Where's this magical 3rd enemy that we're talking about here? Hold on. Game speed 0. Let's find this 3rd enemy that's hiding somewhere. Is it like that one jackal that didn't was not placed in the vehicle correctly? Yep, it's a jackal that did not get placed into the vehicle properly. That's fantastic. Why is that? Phantom P and Phantom PC. Hold on. I think it might have to do with the seat labels. What is Phantom PC? This is not a valid string, is it? I don't see Phantom PC anywhere as a label. I mean, there's a section called PC here, but it's not a string named Phantom PC. I'm confused. Oh, did I only make the duplicate seat for like the main Phantom instead of the no debris version? I think that's what it is. Okay. I just didn't make the extra seat for this version.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
It's very damaging for only being on normal difficulty. Now everybody's being placed in correctly. Right? I'm only seeing 3 here, but it's saying 4. What the fuck? Why are you here? Why are you here? Why did you not get placed in correctly like I told you to do in the scripts? I'm so disappointed in you.
I hear you. Starting our approach.
Easier said
Hang
than
tight.
done.
I'm most
Inbound
excited
phantoms,
for
Chief.
people to see what I've done with Metropolis, to be honest. What the fuck? Why are you not respecting my authority? Label. Oh, it's because, oh right, the AI need to match the seat label. Wait, hold on. I don't even need to, this doesn't even need to be a unique seat label name, doesn't it? It just needs to be like a duplicate and it, like, doesn't even matter. So they can just occupy the same space. Like, the label means they need to have that label in their animation tag. But if it's the same label, doesn't matter if it's a duplicate or not. I think that'll work. Man, I'm tired. My sleep has been fucked up lately, so I'm getting tired.
Disabled, Sergeant.
I hear you.
Landing zone secure
Starting our
for the
approach.
moment.
Easier said
Hang
than
tight.
done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Think it worked? Hold on.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant.
I
Landing
hear you.
zone secure
Starting our
for the moment.
approach.
Easier said
Hang
than
tight.
done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Okay, yeah, everybody got placed in that time successfully. Let me make sure they all deploy successfully, you know. It's 4. I think that's everyone. Should be 2 left.
Another phantom on approach.
Yes. Alright, good. And then I think for the second Phantom, on Legendary, I want to merge the Stealth Elite Phantom and the second Phantom into one. So on Legendary, I'll have the 2 Elites that come down be replaced by like 3 or 4 Stealth Elites, maybe. In addition to the Grunts and Jackals. Take cover! Your shields are down! I'll spawn less Grunts on Legendary, so that make room for greater amount of Stealth Elites. Actually, even better, probably don't even drop in Jackals. Just have Grunts in the Stealth Elites. If not, difficulty legendary, then place the jackals. Alright, have a good day, Andrew. And just add the elites into here as well. Then we'll take the third Phantom elites here and just slide them into the second one. Probably just have 3 of these guys, like in vanilla. And then I'll give them their own orders. Tells the enemy stealth. Active camo. Inhibit vehicle use. Have them follow the same rules to charge once allies are weakened. And Pelican, there, the Phantom is left. Make a script reference for that. See more zealots on Delta Halo? Maybe. I think the focus on these 2 missions are gonna go to the honor guards instead. Hey there, Mr. Losna. Mr. Losna. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Still dealing with annoying withdrawal that's affecting my sleep in negative ways. But still getting better. Okay, so where should the zealots be able to go when they initially come in? I think they should, like, harass near the structure, but not necessarily go in just yet. I think I'll make one of these guys a sword elite, though. let's see. One of them has a plasma rifle. Another one with a plasma rifle, and one with an energy sword. I think that makes sense. Just keep that the same. And then, oh yeah, let me check the distribution of the needler to plasma pistol ratio with these grunts. Also, let me check what weapons these elites can have. 2 of these guys can have carbines, 1 with the plasma rifle. What about the grunts? Needler, needler, needler. Okay, that looks good. Then probably remove the energy sword from this guy. Let's give him a needler instead. And then some of these grunts need needlers as well. Okay, and these jackals have plasma grenades when they shouldn't. Let's fix that. Okay, let's take care of the enemy orders for the second Phantom. Let me also tick off some stuff from my to-do list. And then I have it in my notes to make this last Phantom linger for longer, which we might do to encourage you to destroy it, or have the Pelicans come in. But that might not play well with the existing dialogue. Or Cortana says, hold here until the Pelican arrives, which wouldn't make much sense if you're currently in combat. I think we'll adjust things with this Phantom to drop off its troops immediately and then start hovering and firing at you, whereas with the first one, it hovers first and then drops off its troops. I think that could be interesting. We'll try that. Thank you, Proto. Yeah, that'd be so fun, Cynical. You could definitely, like, make a really fun game out of doing this type of thing. Alright, so let's keep these elites on this side, on the left. Yeah, they're like perfect counterparts to each other. That's good. Let's keep the elites back a little bit more, though. And have them follow the same rules. Have them charge at the structure if you've lost most of your allies. And wait until the Phantom is leaving. Okay, that's the Elite's orders. Now the Jackals. This works for both squads of Jackals. Oh wait, no, this is for the grunts. Let me give this one to the grunts instead. Okay, and then how did I do this for the other side, for the Jackals? Okay. I'd rather have the Jackals stay back rather than rush forward like grunts. And then we'll have them follow the same rushing rules. Then I need to make a shared by both sides of the grunt, so I need to make a new one that says LZ either phantom keeping, so it can be either one of them. Be either that one or that one. Okay. Well, Echo just finished touching up the empty reload for the sniper animations. Let's take a look at that. Oh, before I forget, how many guys do I want to spawn here? Let me remember to load the guys up in the extra seat that I put in. I think I already did, okay. Oh, I need to have it, remember to have it on load. Have it unload that seed. Also disable the phantom power thing, because apparently that makes the phantom invincible. I wonder if we could use that to make the turret invincible like we wanted to earlier on the stream. Yeah, we could try that. Alright, let's check out the sniper rifle animations that Echo just finished. I did not even pull. I'm an idiot. Did not even pull the changes. That's what it looks like right now. Anyway. Ugh. I told you, Brooke, I would make another episode after I found a break between Halo modding projects. Excellent. That's very good, Echo. Just a little bit faster. That's exactly what I had in mind. Awesome. Thank you, Echo. Okay, now we need to tackle the Phantom, the second Phantom flying in. Get it to fly in faster and then hang around after it's dropped off its guys. I probably need to get it to hang back a little bit further so it has room to get shot at by the Pelican. And to not be super in your face. First of all, let's comment this out and then just give the Phantom this command script directly in Sapien. It had to have been something a feature they only added to Halo 2's engine near the end of development, because like all the scripts are like manually running dude's command scripts instead of just giving it to them in Sapien. Alright, let's take a look at and judge this dude. Let's make it so he doesn't fly at 50% speed, starting out. And then same thing as before, set his speed to 80% when he's done dropping guys off, and then we'll do CS enable looking one, CS enable moving one, CS enable targeting one, and also CS ignore obstacles one. Okay, I also need to give him the orders to strafe back and forth. Just give him this for the time being. I'll give him his own orders separate from the first one in a sec. Which game has your favorite overall style? Overall style? What does that mean? Like design, overall gameplay design wise? So I feel like it'd be tied between Halo CE and Halo 3. Halo CE has the best base level sort of design and flow, whereas Halo 3 has a lot more in-depth emergent sandbox interactions. Oh, art design, models, graphics. Probably Halo 3, yeah. Although there are bits that I much prefer from the other games, like the elite designs from CE and 2 I like better than 3's. Alright, I'm just gonna have this guy just wait for 600 ticks before I tell him to progress. for now. Give him more advanced, like, trigger conditions to move on in a sec. Okay, let's see how this guy performs. Especially since I moved around some of the markers, probably relies on. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, you need to drop off your guys much faster than that, my dude. Let's wait to decrease his speed until after he reaches this point. Also, maybe have him boosting in. CS vehicle boost 1, and then have him not boost anymore once he reaches the first point. See how that looks. Why does it tell me cannot create actor? Actor spawned outside of BSB. That doesn't seem to be an issue. Oh yeah, making him boost makes him like way overshoot his target. Hold on. What if I increase the goal radius of his pathfinding to like 15 here for the points? That looks pretty cool. Although I prefer to have him like flying in instead of like lowering like that. Also, I should have the game like. I think spawning the wait. Why is it spawning the stealth elites? It's not on legendary. Oh, I have it in the else condition for spawning them. Let me fix that. Let me clean this up, actually. This is written incorrectly. Alright, if not legendary, spawn 2 elites, spawn the jackals, and spawn the grunts according to the amount of jackals. If it is legendary, then I have this written inconsistently, but it doesn't really matter. If it is legendary, just place 5 grunts and then place the stealth elites. Okay. Prefer to have the phantom fly in rather than lower in. Maybe I could like change the points that he goes to make him go further out before he comes towards you. There's a 0B, 1B, 2B. If I like move this out like this. Alright, what does this look like? he overshoots and then ends up like doing that. Kind of like that. Smooth flying. What did I mess up? What are you complaining to me about? There we go. Need to get it to slow down, not as soon. Or like increase the radius at which it'll consider this met. I like how everything just dies whenever I recompile scripts. My chat froze again. Okay, we'll have a hang around after it's dropped everybody off. Oh yeah, I need to make it so it faces the player. Or faces the point that is up here. So this guy will drop his troops first and then hang around. So the inverse of the first Phantom. Why is he going so high up? Oh, right, because he's leaving. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think that's about all I have Steam for today, guys. Oh, I wish we could have gone a bit further, but I'm getting punched in the face by like sleep deprivation and exhaustion, just from, you know, what I've been dealing with in general lately, med-wise. Still getting better though. So yeah, I'll bid you guys a good evening for tonight. Again, I hope I can do this on a weekly basis. So I hope I can come back a week later and do some more fun stuff on Delta Halo. And if y'all want to help the project and help me in general, just hop on over to my Patreon and see if you want to contribute anything. I'd greatly appreciate it. But anyway, I will say goodnight to you guys for now, and thanks for coming.